Sadi, what's up, man? Nice to hear from you. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check, 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 check. Everybody hear all right? Sadi. Patrick, can you hear me? My mic not working? Okay. All right, good. Yeah, I'm just going to let these guys warm up a little bit. I'm going to get some things situated over here, and perfect. And then I'll be back. Big match today. Rob Harrison, 11 ball Rob versus Bobby Atkinson, 4,000 in the middle, one pocket. Been a while since Mike's been on the mic. Let these guys warm up, and then yeah, Saudi, I down here in Arizona, so I can only do so much. But you're right, we ain't got all day. We're ready for this action. Woo! Victor, welcome, sir. Like I said, I'm going to get some things situated, let these guys warm up, and I'll be right back. All right, welcome to the 11 ball room. Got a great match ahead of you today. Rob Harrison versus Bobby Atkinson. Little one pocket action. Those of you that don't know me, my name is Mike Voisard. I am a transplant in Arizona from Utah. This is my first live stream commentary, so I'll try and do the best that I can. I am a little bit under the weather, but I'll do what I can. All right. Looks like Rob's got the first break. Hey, how are you? Jenna's papa. Pretty good break there. Looks like he left it open a little bit. Bobby comes back with a nice little kick shot there. It's interesting commentary for one pocket. Never had any commentary before, but trying to learn the game as I see it. There's a lot of things that I don't see. This is going to be a new experience for me. Very excited. I know a lot of the guys in here, so welcome. Some of you I don't know. Wax on, wax off. I think I've seen more one pocket in Utah in the last 4 months than I have 20 plus years that I was playing there. Yeah, happy Wednesday to you, everybody. James. It is hump day. I wonder if you can hit that 3 ball and slide the cue ball right underneath there into that stack right by the 8. Bring that 3 ball on his side. It's probably what I would do. Just like that. Great shot. Real good shot. Just take a look at this overhead here. Yeah, Bobby's got a tough one here. Gonna leave distance. Kind of getting over a cold, so my voice is a little raspy today. Ever since coming back from Vegas, played in that 650 and under event, or 620 and under event. Didn't do very good. But Vegas got me kind of sick. Got the wife sick too. So. All right, so it's Rob's shot here. I mean, it seems like looks like Rob just pocketed this 5-ball. Depending on the speed, should be able to clear 3 or 4 balls out of here. Kind of take a look at the overhead. See what that angle is looking like. So you can knock this 5-ball in and kind of stick the cue ball in that area. It's kind of tough because of the distance. It's really tough stun shot. But I think that's the best way to kind of clear some balls out. I think if you hit it a little bit too hard, you almost double yourself up and put yourself over there behind the 11 and the So he's looking at taking the 4, it looks like, which is, it's a good shot. I think it poses some risk in not clearing some balls out, because if you don't run in that 8-ball just right on the right side of the hemisphere, you won't leave yourself a shot, and you'll hook yourself over here behind there. There is some advantages of that. You can knock the 2 out of in case that way, but you're getting another ball closer to your pocket, put a little bit more pressure on body. Guess you can kind of lag it over there, it looks like. I mean, hard part is if you don't make the shot, you're going to leave Bobby a pretty open area to hit the 2-ball and then probably clear some of that ball out, and then possibly move these ones out of the way too. So personally, myself, I've got to take the 5. I've got to try and clear these ones out of here. I'm more of an aggressive player, but and it might not be the right shot. Hey, Matt Danes. Let's see what he does. Great shot. That's a good shot. It's a good shot. I think the key to that shot was keeping the cue ball underneath the 8 there. He's still getting one. Bobby can't get that ball out of there. It doesn't look like Bobby can get that ball out of there. Let's see what he does. All right. Bobby chose to throw some more balls over there, get that 3 ball out of there, and sacrifice that one. I think after you pocket this ball here, you got to go and attack the 2 ball somehow if you can't get shape to knock out the 6 or the 11 into your pocket. Let's see. Looks like he's drawing underneath it. Yeah, and that's the problem with drawing underneath it and being so close to the rail. And now all those balls are getting pushed over there to Bobby's side. The nice thing is, I think you got a really good shot to get that 2 out of there and possibly get it over to your pocket. Looks like you can go here, and then you come up this rail here. It's somewhere like that. And then leave the cue ball right in that area right there. You might even, I guess thinking about it, you got the most important thing is leave the cue ball out there right underneath the 7 and get the 2 out. You don't want to draw it over too much. All right. Looks like you mishit that a little bit there. Going to try for that 9-11. Push some more balls over there. Stun the cue ball up there by the 4, it looks like. There you go. Yep. Let's see what Rob's working with here. I don't know if you can hit that 8 ball to miss these balls and possibly come over here. You missed the 11. 8 ball comes up there. Push these balls this way, and the 8 ball goes that way. And then you leave the cue ball right in this area. Good shot there. It's a good shot. I don't know if he doubled him up, but that's the idea. Yeah, it looks like he did double him up. So he can't get the 2, protected the 2, which is got a little lucky, but he did it. I don't think Rob goes for this shot. Question is, do you kick this 2 ball into the stack? I think that's what you do. Take the cue ball, stick it here, here, and then the cue ball comes down in this way. The stack goes that way. I don't think you have to hit it very hard. As long as the 1 and the 3 kind of, if you take a foul, you take a foul. I think in Rob's position, he's up 1-0. Well, actually, he's up. Bobby owes 2. I think he's able to take this opportunity to do this, to get that 2 out of there. All right, let's see what he does. I think cue ball control is huge here because you could scratch. I don't know if that was the shot I would have taken, but you know, I think Bobby has to go for this 2 here. I mean, it's right there. Probably miss out on the 14, but you'll be able to get that 1 ball, possibly break these up, create some separation, and get a little lucky. Or just cinch it. Not me. All right. Cue ball control there was the key. Got a little fortunate. One didn't come back and kick it back out a little bit further, create a shot. But I think overall, you got one of them out of there. You got one in his hole. I wonder if you can get that 14 out of there. Looks like Bobby's going to take on this 1. Leave some distance. Probably leave the cue ball. I don't think Bobby wanted to leave it that short. Yeah, I think just cinch this ball in there, roll it in the pocket. Well, missed a little bit more than probably wanted. Looks like Bobby's going to be able to get this out of here. Knock this 9 ball. Probably knock the 2 ball somewhere over in this area over here. And then 9, after it makes contact, will go back over to his side if he doesn't double kiss the ball. It's got a stretch. He's not left-handed. Got to watch out for the double kiss. Tough shot here. Yeah, what he's looking at, guys, is he's afraid of that double kiss right there. If it comes off that nipple, and it kicks back over to the left side, he's going to leave Rob an open shot. So I think that's the idea. Protect what you got over there. That was lucky but unlucky. Yeah, and Rob's not in the best position either. That 14 hanging up here causes a little bit of an issue. The 3 ball causes a little bit of an issue because you got areas and over here and over here that Bobby could possibly pocket a couple of balls. I think distance is key here. Looks like he's going to be able to graze the 6 and maybe possibly bring him up into this section over here, which is the safest bet. You kind of want to double him up on the 9 ball so he's not able to see it. And we can see he's done that just right. So, Bobby's got a tough shot here, using all 9 feet of the table here, controlling the cue ball. Hopefully he doesn't get underneath this little section right here and push the 6 ball towards Rob's pocket, possibly miss the ball, and then Bobby's going to miss out on, he's going to give him 2 balls. So let's see what he does. Controlling the cue ball. That's what he's trying to do, protecting his 3, protect the 7. So I think this is another spot where you can, probably get that 14 out of here. If you bring the 14 up this way and the cue ball back over in this way. Cue ball is the most important part, controlling the rock. Drawing does not show up on the overhead cam. Okay, just the main view. Yeah, if he can draw it over there behind the 7 ball, I think that's the most important part right there, which he did. He left the 6 ball, it looks like. I don't know if Bobby's going to take that on. He might take on this what is that, the 13? I think that 9 ball is just a little bit too close to the pocket, but we'll see what he does. Oh, it looks like he's going the other way. Okay. Protecting the 7. I think Rob can just go ahead and fire at this 3 ball. To me, it's a free shot. Seems like it. Then you've got the 6 and the 12 there. Just hold it. It's a big pocket with the 9 ball too. Just like this. Then you bring the cue ball up in that area right there. I don't know how fast Rob's table is. From what I've seen, it plays pretty good. The key is hitting the 3 ball over there so you can protect it from the, with the 12 and the 6 ball. Great shot. So he might have the 8 ball here. If he's got the 8 ball, then Bobby could be in trouble here. Yeah, he's definitely got the 8 ball. Definitely has the 8 ball. I think if you just kind of, I guess you could probably take the 10-9 combination. I don't like that shot because you're not able. I guess you can bring the cue ball back over where the 10 is now and leave it there for that stripe right there. I still like the 8 ball if it goes. But I'm an aggressive player. Let's see what he does. Getting the 7 ball out of there. All right. Bobby can get this 9 ball out of here. No, it doesn't look like he can see it. Looks like he's possibly popped that 7 out of there. Maybe run it into the stack. All right, so it looks like Rob's going to go ahead and take this 14 out of here. Is that what that is? 11? 12. I think this little bit of draw inside. The 12 ball comes off the rail, hits off the long rail and back up into the stack. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and try and protect his 9 ball, put the cue ball behind the 12, get the 6-2 rail. Oh, guess not. Well, Bobby's going to be able to pocket this 1 ball. Looks like he just bent down to see if the 13 went. Left a little short. I don't know if he's able to bank this ball in and kind of draw it back so Rob can't see his 9. I'm going to put him right next to that 4 ball. All right. Yeah, it looks like these stripes are pretty tied up. I don't know if you can get a ball closer. I don't know if Rob can see that 8 ball to bring it down 2 rails towards there. I don't know if that 8 ball goes up by the corner pocket and back down by the 9. Doesn't look like it. All right, so looks like Rob might take on this 11. I mean, I know it sounds silly, but what if you, let's see. It's going to make it. Wow. That is a roll. That's a roll right there. Tough one there. Got to make it. Got to make it. Yep. Well, let's see here. Looks like Rob should pick up a few here. I almost like going 2 rails out into the middle of the table. You've got the 8 ball, you've got the 4 right there, you got the 10, you got the green 14. You know, I think the shot has come off this rail back over here and then back up. I think if you try and hold the ball to come up here, too many things could happen. But let's see what he does. Yeah, I wasn't too fond of that shot. I think you now push the 8 out of there. You push the 4 farther away from your pocket, and you're straight in on your 14, and you don't have very many options after this. So I think that's part of the reason why I think going 2 rails is good, the better choice. But I'm just a small guy. Saudi luck box. Yeah, that was a pretty lucky shot. Looks like he's going to try and get over here for, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's kind of stems from that 9 ball shot, taking the correct shot, correct position to set yourself up for the rest of the balls. Now, let's see what he does here. All right, so he's going to feather this on the left side, come up there behind the 12, maybe. All right. Yeah, I think Bobby should feel pretty fortunate coming to the table. And Rob only knocking down 2 balls. I know I would be. So let's see what Bobby does here. He's got to protect the 1 and the 12 ball there. Maybe bring the cue ball, hit the 8 ball this way, cue ball this way, and then back over here. Or you could roll up and just leave the cue ball right there. I don't know if that 8 ball goes right through there. All right. Made the 2. Good shot. Well, I think you've got to try and get that 8 ball over to your side. Looks like it goes. You just got to get that cue ball under here. Not bad. He's probably not going to like his next shot. Bobby has a few options. Bring the 12 over this way. Bring it underneath the 8, and then you can bring the cue ball way up here. Or do something I have no idea what I'm talking about. All you Utah boys up there playing some pool, you guys need to visit Phoenix. Come down and see Miyagi. We'll go play some pool down there in Phoenix. Looks like he's going to take this combination on, possibly. Pin the cue ball right there by the 10. Oh, that goes. Uh-oh. Woo! Got lucky. Got away with one. That's what we like to call it. Looks like you can make that 8 ball. I think the key here is to just kind of cinch the ball. What's the score? Get another one here. I think if you hit it too hard, you can rattle it. Sometimes even miss the shot, just like that. That's the problem. So now Bobby's going to be able to bank this 8 ball in or get it close to the pocket. Rob's going to have a tough time with this shot. You almost have to roll this ball because it's so close to the rail. You got to roll the 12, and funny things happen. You can miscue, you can miss the ball, so he's kind of in a tough spot. I don't know if he can pop that 6 closer to his pocket and kind of lead Bobby along, but I think he's got to move this 12 ball here. Yeah, and that's what happens when you're not able to control the rock as much as you can. It's tough. Bobby's going to pick up a couple here. Roll this up. Well, he's left himself a little tough shot here. You've got to take this ball. Looks like he's going to be using the stick. Key is just to cinch this shot and then possibly bank the 2 ball in. Yeah. All right. Cue ball control. Number 1 thing. Well, now you got to pick the 12. I think what you do is you you're going to prolong this game here and bring 12 here and here and kick all these balls out this way. And then the cue ball, I think you're able to stun the cue ball and leave it over in this area. And then you move these balls over here in the middle of the table over to your side. Like that. But I think if you're able to stun the ball harder, you're able to move those balls, that pack, a little bit further up here into this section. But that's just me. You can get 15 out of there. You don't have to, but all right. Hard bar of that shot is Bobby pretty much has a free shot here if you don't hit it good. I don't know if he's afraid of the double kiss. I don't think so. No, he's just going to kick it. Kick it out of there. Good shot. Yeah, and I think that's part of the reason why you should, I think the 15 probably was the better option rather than try and lag your ball over there in your pocket. You move the 15 back underneath over onto your side, and then you bring the cue ball over there where the right underneath the 15 is now. I think Rob's in a little bit of trouble here. Let's see what he does. All right. Got one of them out of there. I don't know if Bobby's going to take on this 7. I feel like I would, but we'd probably be in game 3 by now if I was playing, and I would be down 3-0. Bobby hit that pretty bad. Rob's going to have a pretty easy bank. He just needs 2 for to go up 1-0. Looks like it's going to be this could be it. Didn't hit hard enough. All right, so Bobby just gives him the ball. Rob just needs 1. Bobby needs 6. Let's see what Rob's got here. Yeah, you could probably take the 12 ball, 2 rails. The problem with that is if you bring it 2 rails and you leave the cue ball kind of down over in this area right here, and then possibly the 12 ball in that area, I feel like that's what he's doing. Yeah. See, and then this is why I don't think that shot is good, because now Bobby has a shot to be able to bring his pocket back, get back in this game. So that's what it looked like he was doing there. All right. Looks like Bobby's going to hit this 10 ball in, probably draw it. Come back for the 2. The 7. I mean, the 15. I think you got to worry about the scratch here if you're going to be drawing it to clear these other balls out of the way. I'd probably get bored of this game and go 3 rails, try and get 3 rails shape underneath the 2 to get it back into my pocket. But that's me, and I'm a rotation player. Wendy and Mark, good shot. So now Bobby's probably just going to I don't know, maybe 3 rail this 13 ball. No, looks like you can just. Yeah, it's kind of a free shot there. Yeah, I think what you do here is you just kind of pop the 11 ball up there by the on your side of the table, bring the cue ball back down over here in the middle, or even in this area right here. Just like that. I think Bobby has a free shot here. I think one thing you have to worry about is scratching off the 6 ball. Looks like that might come into play. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is for the win here. All right. Bobby might take this 6 ball on and go 3 rails. Or just bank it 1 rail. Yeah. It's part of this. That's probably the smarter shot. Miyagi's over here wanting to just bank everything out. I don't know if you can get this 11 ball to rail it. Problem is the cue ball will come down over here by your pocket. And it's a tough shot for one. I think all you do is kind of cinch this ball and bring the cue ball just right over here. Mark it up. I don't think you leave the cue ball over here or over here, though. I think you definitely want to leave the cue ball over in this area. Is he back cutting this ball? He is. What a shot! Woo! Yeah, you got to get that out of there. That was a hell of a shot, too. Good job, Bobby. That was a couple good shots there. I think you got to try and get this 6 ball over there, you know. You did it with the 3 ball. You were a little short last time. So I'm wondering if that's playing into his head. I think it's a free shot because Bobby needs all 3. But I personally think the 11 ball is just too tough to get in. But, you know, I think that you have a free shot to hit this ball with pretty good speed, get it to the pocket without hitting it short and without the worry of selling out as well. Speed control is huge here. Doubled him up. Got a little lucky. Probably farther from the pocket than he probably would have liked, but, you know, overall, not a bad shot. Bobby's got to come with a good one here. I don't know if he can see. Looks like he might be able to see the left side of that 2 ball to sneak pass. Possibly hit the rail right here. Yep, he did. Good shot. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, what you do here is you just take your medicine, knock the 6 up there by the 11, and, you know, maybe even hit the 2 ball and draw the cue ball. I think you just draw the cue ball back over to this area here, and then bring these balls back up and, you know, up there. Yeah. Well, Bobby's got to move this 6 ball out of here. I don't know if he can. Doesn't look like he can 2 rail it past the 2. Probably bring this cue ball back. He's leaving a little bit distance. All right. Well, is this a free shot too? I mean, I feel like this is a free shot taking this 11 ball back down over here. Or 13, whatever it is. You know, you bring the cue ball back over here. Looks like it's a little bit steep an angle, so it's going to come back over here and back this way. I think as long as you miss the 2 ball with the cue ball coming this way, I think it's a free shot. That might be what he's looking at. Because you definitely don't want to hit the 2 ball coming back this way. Because if you hit the 2 ball, cue ball is going to come back over this way. You know, you open it up, break out the 6, leave a good shot for him. Obviously, you know, you could miss the shot as well, and Bobby, and then next thing you know, you're down 1-0 after being on the hill. Yeah, I like using the 6 and 2 to block the 11. The hard part is that, well, he's just moving it out of there, so that's probably what he felt more comfortable with. But yeah, I definitely like that idea too, Dave. Problem with me is that I would have tried to make the 11 ball and would have hit it too hard, and I wouldn't have even thought about using the 6 and 2 as a blocker. Uh, Now let's see here what Bobby did. All right, got into his pocket, put the 11 ball into play. Left the cue ball on the rail, makes it a little bit more of a tough shot. He might be able to. He's got another free shot. I feel like at this 2 ball. Um, you know, the cue ball comes. The cue ball actually will come this way. You miss the 6, it'll come back over here, and then you bring that 2 ball over here, and but all right. Looks like he's going to try and pop that 11 ball again. Ooh. I don't know. See, for me, I'm firing. I'm firing. But like I said, this match would be 3-0 by now with me down because I fire so much. It you could hit the 11 that way. On that going that way. Yeah, it's afraid of the scratch there. On this shot, I'm probably taking the 11. I'm banking the 11 or the 13, whatever that is. I'm banking the 13. I'm gonna bring the cue ball up here in the kitchen somewhere on the bottom of the screen here, because you can actually, you could hit this ball. You could hit the 11 ball a little bit full with some inside English, and it'll cut the cue ball up there up behind the 2. I think the 11 ball is the shot. Torkelin, who is that? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's nice to see a lot of old friends in here. The welcoming is very nice, but I don't know who Torkelin is. Yeah, I still think the. Now let's see what he does here. I think there's a good chance he's going to scratch or miss the ball really bad because he doesn't want to scratch. Yeah. See, and I don't know if I like that shot because I just now Bobby has a free shot. Going 2 rails. Um, I don't know if that shot really did much for Rob, other than what's up, Kelsey? Okay. Doesn't look like you can get to the 11 ball. Got to take 2, push it over there, preferably in this area right here. Bring the cue block back over here, or like that. I don't know if Bobby has the 2-railer. Looks like he does. Looks like Bobby's got a 2-rail bank shot here. Let's see if he does it. None of these guys are doing anything I say. No. All right. So you just got to take this 11 ball. It's going to come off this rail with this English and come back over here and come back up, and then you bring the cue ball. You're going to be putting top on it. The cue ball is going to be, you need the cue ball right in this area, maybe even a little bit further down, so that Bobby doesn't have a shot on the 2. Good shot. Yeah, here's another instance where Miyagi would just try and run out and bank the 2 rails and come back down here, and all those times playing golf with Matt Marriott and Desi Candia. Some of you guys don't know those people. Well, looks like does Rob make this shot? He almost made it last time. I think he does. He's dying to shoot it. I think he shoots it. I think he shoots it. I think he should shoot the 11 ball, but I think he shoots this ball, and I think he probably makes it. 20 minutes ago when he shot the 3 ball like this, I was really surprised, and it was actually he's not shooting it. It was actually a bigger angle, but all right. Again, I'm a rotation player. I'm also a one pocket's one of those games that I have to learn the patience for it, and I don't play enough to have the patience. See, like this shot here, I'm banking the 6 ball. I might even cut the 11 ball in, but I'm banking the 6 ball. I'm bringing the cue ball back over to this area right here. I'm going to challenge Bobby to take on that 11 ball, and hopefully my 6 ball is sitting right here in the pocket, if not in, and then the game's over. But that's just me. I think also another shot is kind of leaving the cue ball up in this area. I think with this shot, you're kind of bringing the side pocket into play. Well, no, not really. I guess he's going to miss the side pocket by a mile. It seems like it until you put outside English on it, and then you draw, and then you hit the pocket, and then you're giving the guy out. Let's see what he does. Yeah. And I think with with that shot, the cue ball control is so important in this game that now Bobby has a free shot. He got one, and now all of a sudden it's. I think he almost have a free shot on this too. See, and this is it. He's got to take the 2-1. I think just bring the 2 down. No, sorry. Bank the 2 over in this area over here. And then, cue ball come over here. I feel like he's going to try and take on this bank, but I think the last time the bank was the last shot because you had that 11 ball way up here and a lot more length to get the ball in. But looks like he's doing the right thing. Bring the 2 ball up into this area right over here. Got to get that ball out of there. Oh, he's going for it. And see how did he hit it? No. Bobby should just take this ball and, put it back into his pocket. I think the shot here is kicking the 2. Kick the 2 up here this way, and the cue ball comes back down this way. Or even stays. I think if you can get that 2 ball on the rail, that's a key. Bobby's got a free shot here, I think. Looks like he might be able to 2-rail this 2 ball in. Or hit it 5 rails and make this guy not know what the hell he's talking about. I almost feel like you got to take the 6 and get it into your side. You got an opportunity to move the 6 ball onto your side. Looks like he's going to try and get this. Maybe 2-rail is 2 ball again. Let's see. Nope. All right, good shot. Left the cue ball on the rail. Again, cue ball controls. Making this shot really tough for Bobby. He'll probably just come down 1 rail towards the bottom rail here with the cue ball. Or just bank it in. I had no idea he was going to do that. Well, I think if you went for it once, you got to go for it again. That's my thought. Another free shot. Yep. Well, Bobby's got an opportunity to get the two ball close to his pocket. Um, I think you cut this ball with some outside English um, over this way. Oh, it looks like he's cutting it in. Yep. Thanks, Bobby and Rob. Well, I think what you do here is you just graze the outside of this two ball here, outside of English, and bring it all the way out here. I don't like the inside. Oh, he's going to kick out with the inside English. Well, this looks like a pretty good opportunity for Bobby to get it close to the pocket, possibly lag the cue ball underneath the six. He could protect the two ball if he gets a little bit lucky, if he jars the two. Could possibly even get out. So I don't know if he's going to take this shot, but looks too juicy not to take it. Oh, he hit it so good. You can tell. At some point, I think Rob's got to take an opportunity to get the six ball onto his side. I don't think this is the right one, but he's had a couple opportunities to get that six ball over there. Give Bobby something to think about. Yeah, I think the idea here is to just, bring this two ball down this way up here and the cue ball over this way. Again, cue ball control is most important here. Got away with a little bit, but Bobby's going to be able to do something here with the cue ball. Might have got a little lucky with the two ball being so close to the rail. He's not going to be able to get a good bank without a double kiss. But Bobby should be able to really control the rock here. Probably tie up this 2 and 6 so that there's no. All right. See, and then I think this is a good opportunity to possibly take this two ball. You take the two ball, two rails. You kind of cut the two ball towards the left side of the pocket. Again, you kind of want to get a feel so you don't get a double kiss. But the idea is to hit the two ball on the left side of the pocket coming this way, and then coming this way with the two down here. And then with the stun shot, if you can possibly get the two or the cue ball right up in that area, I think that's a pretty doable shot. But it looks like he's not doing anything I'm saying. Yeah, Bobby's going to have another free shot at this six ball again. I think Rob really needs to get he really needs to get another ball in play for Bobby to think about something here. Otherwise, this is going to happen. Well, it looks like we're playing for one, boys. Yeah, I don't know if you take the two ball on now. I think you got to take the six. I mean, if you feel like it's wired, but I don't. I think you just have to take your medicine, take the six. You've gone this far in the game. Don't give it up here. There were several opportunities earlier, and he'll go back and he'll look at this and kind of see. Like I said, I'm no expert, but I think we're kind of seeing what happens here when you don't get another ball for your opponent to think about when you're just playing for one. But yeah, you got to take the six. Take your medicine, take the six. Hope you don't scratch. You could even take the six, bring the cue ball over into this area, and then Bobby's got something to think about. I think if you baby the six and put it over here, I think Bobby will have a free shot. But I think you have to bring it over here, exactly, David. I think you got to bring it over on this side over here. Bobby won't have an opportunity to play the one rail bank, and then then it becomes a real one ball, one pocket game after that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to follow and scratch. It might not be terrible, but if I'm on the hill and I'm grinding this long, the last thing I want to do is let my man be on the hill, or and scratch an 0-1 for me. But I'm just a newbie at this game, so I just kind of I don't know. Follow it in and never put the guy on the hill. I mean, you guys know more than I do. Not me. I'm not paying no hickey, Sadi. I don't care if the Hickeys are a quarter. I don't care if they're a dollar. Yeah, Patrick, that's probably a good shot too. Try and corner hook him. But I think we're all in agreement that the 6 ball needs to go down. I guess he's just kind of sizing up where he wants to leave the cue ball. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna make him earn it too, but I'm not paying Hickeys if I don't have to. But that's why I don't play one pocket. One of these times I'm gonna have to do an Ozzy Osbourne voice and commentate on one of these matches. It'd be kind of fun. All right, let's see what he does. It looks like he's going to possibly follow it in. No, doesn't look like that, but he's making the ball, maybe quarter hook him, and he didn't do it. So Bobby looks like he's going to have a free shot here. Well, I wouldn't say free, but he's definitely going to take this shot on. And this is why, I think leaving it on the left side of the table would have been the better choice. If you weren't going to follow it in, I think the better choice would have put it onto the left side of the pocket. It looks like Bobby has enough angle that he's going to avoid the double kiss. He might not be able to get it there. It looks to me maybe the 2 ball's a little bit too close to the rail, and it might hit that diamond after the side pocket. But yeah, that's what I thought. It was just a little bit too close. So I think here, I mean, I'm a terrible one pocket player, but I'm firing the one rail at this. And I'm leaving the cue ball right over in this area. Good shot. A little harder. You get there? You got there. Good shot, Rob. All right. Grind that out. 1-0 Rob. Bobby breaking. Very nice. That was money. Yeah. All right, Bobby to break here. Good break there. Protecting the 4. He's got the 15, but he's not going to take it. Looks like I don't know if he can take that 2-ball. You might be able to take that 15. I don't know. Down this way, over this way, and then back up this way into the stack. Looks like he's taking the 2-ball on. I don't know if I like the 2 ball. I mean, kind of leave it open for the 4 or the 5, whatever number that is, the purple one. See, I don't like that shot. I don't like that shot. So looks like Bobby might be able to get 1 or 2 here. Got to get a little lucky with the roll. Looks like maybe another. Yeah. Okay. He might be able to snag this 2 if he draws back enough and gets there. If not, the 2 ball is definitely going to be the next ball going. Okay. I guess not. Shows how much I know. Well, do you roll the 4 in or the 6? I think you roll the 6 in, come off the 7 and come over here, and the 7 kind of comes down this way. And then you might create some separation with these balls right here. I think you can roll this in with a little bit of outside English. Put the cue ball right in between the 7 and the 3. 7 goes down towards the rail, and the cue ball goes towards the 12 and the 8. Then, of course, he's going to go ahead and fire this 11 ball in, which is probably the better shot because I'd probably miss that shot and sell out. All right. Now he's probably going to roll the. Let's see him roll this ball in now. I bet you do it now, Bobby. Yep. And that's why Bobby shot that, because he knew he was going to get at least 1, where I would have shot it and the same results. And then, days. Yeah. That's what happens. Can everybody hear me all right? Sadi, can you hear me all right? Wendy, Mark, Patrick? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so looks like Rob's got a free shot of this 2 ball. He's going to take this 2 ball. I think you kind of bring it up 1 rail, kind of knock this 6 out of there. I think that's the next shot. I think you want to get to an angle where you can get away from the pack and come back around for the 10. Okay. I would have tried to avoid the 10 just because it was a good ball to come around for the 6 from the 6. But sometimes you can't avoid that. It looks like he still can. I don't know if that angle is, and the fact that you have to stretch, also makes it a little bit more tough. So I think what you do here is you just kind of cinch the ball, cinch the 6 ball. Hopefully try and get in underneath the 7. I don't know if that angle will allow it. You might graze that 8 ball going in. But I think it's important just to cinch the 6 ball, and then possibly get the 7 out of there, or the 4. Well, looks like you got a little bit fortunate to be able to see the 4 ball to get it out of there. Um, and I say fortunate because he hit it really hard. Anything can happen. So Bobby got a little unlucky that his ball is going to be out of there, but that's the way pool is sometimes. Hit it 2 rails, get the 7, possibly get the 8 over there by your pocket. Don't hit it too hard, because if you hit it bad, then I don't know if that was. Wanted to protect it a little bit, not hit the 8. Now Bobby might be able to bank this 4 ball back over there by his pocket and kind of protect it. Oh, he just missed the stack. I don't know if he can see the 4 ball. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't think he can get underneath hit the 7 ball. Hit into the stack, leave the cue ball under there. All right. Looks like Bobby's going to pin him up right there against the 12 ball. Get that 7 ball out of there. Uh-oh. Well, he's saying, go ahead and take the shot. If this were me, I'm taking it all. Well, I don't know if this might be not a bad shot either. All right. A little jacked up on this shot. Makes it that much harder. Sometimes what the tendency is to overcut it. You actually miss the pocket. If you would have hit it harder, that's exactly what would have happened. Now this shot, I think I don't know, takes 10, maybe bank the 10, or taking the 4. Smart shot. That's why I'm here and there. Going to take a short break. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. What's going on here? Looks like Rob's up 4-2 or 4 to. What's Bobby go to? 10, 9, 4-8, 4-2. Got to take this 3 on. You got an opportunity to move it pretty close to the pocket. I like rolling it with a little bit of outside English. Little short there. I don't know if Bobby can see that 3 ball. If he can, he'll probably try and pop it out of there. Uh-oh. Got a little lucky. There's a roll. What about the 12 ball? Yeah, I don't know about that 12 ball. It's a big pocket down here. It's a real big pocket. And I think the key is just to get it there. I think it falls. If it doesn't fall, it's going in the next shot. Yeah, I think you got to take. I'm taking the 12. I think even if the idea is to miss, if you miss this group up here, you know, the 12 will come back at this angle, and even if you hit it wide, you got that 3 ball down there. But again, I think that the key is just getting the ball there. As we can see, it was right in the nuts. So we put it in there. You know, the speed seems a little off for everybody here, but they are playing for a lot of money, and it's hard to adjust. Yeah, I'm kind of with Bobby on this. I really want to take the 12 ball, bring the cue ball back up there where he's standing, kind of put a little bit of pressure on Rob to make a move. But at the same time, I understand that maybe 3 ball is not in a position right now to knock it out of there. As long as you can put some distance between that and the 3 ball, possibly put the 12 ball. That's not it's probably not exactly what he wanted. Came up a little bit short. 12 ball is not a problem. The 5 ball is not a problem. Yeah, I think you got to take this 3 ball and just knock it in. I think it's far enough out that you can cut, the 3 ball, cut it pretty good, and then bring the cue ball back over here into the kitchen. I don't think you have anything to worry about because these 2 balls down here are tied up for Bobby's pocket. Watch the scratch. Wow. Just cinching the money, huh, Rod? Good shot. What a shot. Well, here's another one. I think Rob has another free shot. I don't think that 12 ball goes into the Bobby's pocket. I think he probably just kind of rolled this 14 up there without any worries. Just got to roll it up. Yep. Yeah, I think Bobby has to get this ball out of here. That's a good shot. Well, came a little bit further than he wanted to. Now the 12 is a problem. Looks like he might be able to stun the 12 ball over, possibly hit the 13, and then he can play the 9. Again, I think it's almost a free shot. You might even be able to draw it off the rail and come back for the 14. Kind of like what he's looking at right now. You know, you draw off the rail and you bring the cue ball back right over here. I don't know if he's feeling it right now. He seems to be a little bit short on his stroke, so we'll see how he does. If not, you know, he might be able to pin the cue ball down over here. But you got to make the shot. Good shot. Yep. Now he's going to be able to draw this. I mean, let's see here. No, he only needs one. Yep. That's when I say that's good. Woo! All right. 2-0, Rob break. Patrick, where are you from? Are you in Utah? And also David and John and James DT3. John Murner, David Veloz, and Patrick. Those are the only guys that I don't recognize. If you guys are still here, I'd like to know where you guys are from. Oh, okay. Very nice. Hey, Navarro. Washington State up there. Are you in the Seattle area? Up there by, let's see, Damien plays up there and Blake. All right, Rob up 2-0. His first break wasn't a very good one. This seems to be a little bit better. It doesn't have an open shot. It is got a couple balls over there, but oh, okay, Patrick. Very nice. I'm enjoying the product so far. All right, so looks like Rob's going to have to make this. Is that the 5 ball? I'm so old school. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I know Damien's over there in Spokane area. So it looks like Rob will probably just go ahead and make this 5 ball. I mean, preferably you want to try and all right. Looks like Bobby's going to try and slide underneath the 3 ball. Okay. Good shot. John, you're in Ohio. I used to live in Dayton. Long time ago. Dayton and Xenia. Back when I was a little guy. All right, let's see what Rob has here. Looks like he's maybe going to try and get this 11 ball up the table. Yeah, it almost looks too straight to me to be able to pop it into the rail. Almost looks too straight. I mean, for me, I think the idea is to bring the cue ball down this way, or the 11, or the red ball, whatever that ball is. But it looks too straight. Yeah, just I like this. Get it back into the pack, the cue ball. That was a little firm. Okay. Well, Bobby just quadrupled himself all over this 8 ball, so he's going to have to come up with some defensive shot. I don't know. Looks like he's going to move the 9 ball over and push the. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Rob's going to be able to do something with this cue ball. Looked like the 1 went when I looked at it, but that's just me. Doesn't look like you can see the 10. I don't see a reason why you would even hit this 8-ball this way, coming on that angle. I think you almost have to take the 1 on. If you take the 1 on, you can kind of roll it up there on the 2, and then, in case you miss, the 2 ball will be stuck behind that. The cue ball will be stuck behind the 14, and possibly the 1 in the pocket, just like this. That's not a bad shot. Now you get an opportunity to knock this 5 ball out of here. Maybe take some furniture with you. I kind of like drawing it this way and then bringing the cue ball up in this area here. Yeah. See, the cue ball in this area allows, Bobby to have some things to think about, at least down over here too. Looks like Bobby might be able to roll this up, create separation between those 2 stripes right there. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. All right. See, this is why I shouldn't play one. This is why I don't play 1 pocket, because I always forget where I'm going. Let's see. Bobby looks like he can just graze that. I like grazing it and bringing it back over here into the behind the 9. But okay. I like using a little bit of outside English, banking this 8 ball. No, you might be able to just okay. Looks like you might take this 9 ball on. No, he's taking the 8. Got to take the 8. Push all these over here by your pocket. Okay. I don't play a lot of 1 pocket, so if there's a lot of things that I'm still learning about 1 pocket, I definitely enjoy the game. Sometimes it's a little slow for me, but learning new games and new shots is always something I enjoy doing. All right, Rob just chose to get that 7 ball out of there, keep the cue ball down here at the end of the table. It's shaping out to be one of those games where all the balls end up at the one end of the table, and before long, everything starts coming back the other way. Has the makings of a really good one pocket game here. Bobby left him on the rail. Okay. Well, looks like might have got away with it. I don't know if Bobby can see that ball. Might have got away with that one there. Looks like it. So let's see here. I think maybe, I don't like kicking at this ball. I think the idea, is possibly try and bring the cue ball up into this area from the 8 ball. I think anywhere else on the table, I don't think you can get over into this area. I think somewhere, just like that. You got to make it tough. That was probably the better area than over here because the angle's a lot more steeper. But I think if you rob, I think you got to cinch this ball. You got to make it, put a little bit of outside English on it, and bring the cue ball back over this way. You're feeling pretty good. You're up 2-0. Got an opportunity to make 2 or 3 more, and really put a stranglehold on. Yep, just like that. Not bad. Got one out of there. I don't know if you can bank the 9. Looks like you might be able to. I don't know if that's the right shot. That 12 ball might not be a bad option if it goes. This 12 ball. All right, good shot. Just leave the ball down here at the end of the table. Everybody's going to get 1 or 2 or here and there, but this game is shaping up to be a really good one pocket game. Looks like Bobby's going to make this ball, bring it back into play down here, or not. Well, All right. I think this ball you can really just put some top on it. Create some separation between the cue ball and the 8 ball, and bring that 8 ball down here by your pocket. I think the idea is to kind of put the cue ball up there by the 3-6. You know, I guess I'm not a fan of drawing the ball and leaving the cue ball down here and trying to fire it in. But I'm not playing the game either, so. Yeah, it looks like Rob kind of stood up on that one. Kind of looked like he was a little bit unsure of himself on what shot to take. So did get one. All right. Just get that 8 ball out of there. Well, based on what Bobby's done in the past, there might be a chance he might hit this 8 ball again and bring it out back over here by his pocket and bring the cue ball over there by the 3 and 6. I think that's exactly what he's doing. He's gonna, yeah. Well, I think if you're Rob, you got to take this 9 ball on. You know, I don't think there's any reason to take that ball on, but I think you could just lag this ball down here to the pocket and bring the cue ball right up in here. Might even be able to bring the cue ball snug right in there. A little bit of outside English. Yeah, not bad. You know, I think with a little outside English, the ball goes towards the pocket a little bit more, and then the cue ball, you create more separation with the cue ball. But not bad. Bobby's going to have to pop this ball out of there. He really wants to take that 10 ball. It looks like he's going to. All right. Okay. Good shot. Looks like you might be able to stun this over one rail. Yeah, all right. Now he's going to take this 9 ball out of here. Probably just put it right there up in the mix with the 8 ball. Well, I think you got to push the 12 up there. Important thing here is just not to scratch. Just kind of push it up there. don't think there's a reason to hit it too hard. Just kind of moseying on up by the 14. Yeah, I think he got away with one there. After all said and done, I think Rob's pretty happy about that outcome. Uh-oh. All right, so Rob will go ahead and pocket this ball in. I think the idea is possibly get the cue ball up in that area. Play for the 14 or whatever that ball is, 15. Got to make it. I don't know if Bobby can see that 5 ball over there. I think you take the 5 ball. You take that 5 ball and leave the cue ball right over here in this area here. Kind of stun it over there, I guess. Yeah, I think he probably could have hit that one a little bit better. Got a little fortunate that Rob's going to be jacked up. He's probably not going to take this shot on. It does seem it's a little bit closer to the rail than I would want to shoot. If it was out just a hair, I'd probably take it on. But being jacked up, it kind of makes that shot even more tough. I think this is the right shot. You kind of keep the cue ball up in this area after you hit the 15 coming this way. Might even push the 12 in with the 13. That's what it looks like. You gotta hit it. I think Bobby takes this 5 ball on. I think he takes it on, and it's almost a free shot. He's going to keep the cue ball down there. I think I take this 12 ball now. Well, I don't know. It's still. I think I take the 12 ball now because you're losing it anyways. Oh, wow. That's a roll. Tough shot here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot. Tough shot. You almost just got to make it. Well, mission succeeded there. Rob got a ball out of there of Bobby's pocket, and he made a ball. So that's a 2-point swing. And it looks like he might be able to pop off another one here. Yeah, I think the important thing here is just to cinch it. You're playing well all match. Cinch the money, get it in there. I don't know if there's any reason to hit it hard, but we'll see what happens. He's trying to play shape. Seems like he wants to stun it over there, to the 5 ball, but I really think you just got to cinch the ball. Yeah, there you go. Cinch the ball, get it over with, move on. Looks like the 9 ball goes. Don't know. I don't think that's the right shot. Opens it up for Bobby. I think maybe just hiding the cue ball over there behind that little bunch. Maybe even hitting that 13 ball, hiding the cue ball right behind the 7. Or, right in this little Bobby looks like he might have a free shot on this 5 ball. If he wants to play it. Won't be able to control the cue ball much with this shot, which could pose some issues. I mean, if you can get the cue ball somewhere where it's going to be tough for Rob to execute or get the 4 ball out of there, I like this shot. But if you're just lagging to lag, I don't know. Not bad. Excuse me. Getting over a cold. It's like Rob's just going to kick this 5 ball out of here. Nice and easy. You don't want to. Oh, he missed it. All right. Well, Bobby has an opportunity here to snag a couple and flip this game right around. How quickly it changes. All right. I actually like the 2 rail shot here. Yeah. A little weak. Controlled the cue ball a little bit. All right. Well, maybe he'll get this 15 out of there and put it back up there at the other end of the table. Yeah. I think in Rob's situation here, I think it's probably a good idea to break this this cluster down here and kind of move the cue ball inside where the 8-6 is. kind of creating some space, giving Bobby something to think about. And he's also doubled up on the 12 ball right there. So it'll throw a little bit of options out there. And like I said, give Bobby something to think about. Yeah, not bad. Hiding the cue ball and jamming everything up. Bobby might just hit this 8-ball, graze the 8-ball, and put the cue ball on the rail. Bobby's going to bring one down and play. Give him something to think about. Tough shot here. I don't know if you have to take it on. Looks like he's just going to just two-rail this back up into the pack. Gracias. All right, looks like we got a couple balls into play here. Rob has a chance to really tighten the screws on. I don't know if he's going to get a rail here. He did. Good shot. Well, I think the important thing here is to cinch it. I mean, you have an opportunity to make it, so just cinch the ball. Yeah. And then, I think a good shot here is to make that 14 ball. Make the 14 ball and stop the cue ball right in that little pack right there. Could really put the pert on here. Bring a ball down into play. Just like that. Looks like Bobby might just, You got to draw the ball back into the 13. See if he makes the shot. All right. Well, Bobby's got an opportunity to make this one here. I think this is another way you can bang this ball and bring this cue ball back over here into this little stack this way. You know, and the 14 comes back over here. This is a shot that you can really put the hurting down, because you're on the hill for the game, you're on the hill for the match. Big shot right here. It's definitely an easier shot for a lefty, but I think Rob has a really good opportunity. I think outside English is the key here. That's what happens when you don't put outside. Well, let's see. Bobby's doesn't have to bring one here, but he would like to get something down towards his pocket. That 14 ball is not a problem right now, but I think you got to create a little bit of separation with these clusters up here by the corner pocket. Hi, Jackie. Love and miss you too. I heard about everything going on. Keeping you in our prayers. Looks like we're on a break here for a second, and I'll be right back. What a shot. I can't wait to learn these replays. It was a shot. Good shot. Yeah, I think right now Rob just needs to hide that cue ball. That's it. Just graze that 11. You don't want Bobby to see that 6 ball. You don't want him to see the, you don't want to create a whole lot of separation. Not bad. Bobby's going to keep peeling away here. Tighten down the screws. This is a big game. You either go up 3-0 on the hill, or you're only down 1. So the old 2-0 game's a big game here. So no, it looks like he might be able to see the 6 ball and get it down here. No, not yet. So Bobby's just going to keep plugging away here, getting some balls out of the way, tighten up the screws on the cue ball. Rob's going to have to, I like grazing keep doing what Rob's doing. Eventually you're going to have a shot where you're going to be able to control the cue ball a little bit more. You might even be able to pop this off. I'm not sure about this shot. I don't know what Rob's looking at here, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know about that shot. I didn't know if that was the right shot. You're giving Bobby a few options here. He can possibly he doesn't even have to use the bridge. He could possibly take this 14 and put it into his pocket, which I probably would do that, but all right. So he's just protecting the pocket there, protecting the ball. Looks like we got a few more people in chat. Kind of give you guys a all right. Well, looks like Bobby's going to take this 14 on. Big game for both opponents. Rob can go on the hill. Bobby can go down one game. I think it's important to cinch this ball, draw it back a little bit, and possibly, I don't know, something like that. That's what I like. But again, you kind of want to cinch this ball, move on, and peel away. Bobby will probably hit this with some outside English, bring the 7 ball back over this way, and the cue ball will probably come back up that way. Not bad. Controlling rock, that's the most important thing. Rob's got a funky shot again. Jacked up over a ball. Okay. I don't know if Bobby can hit the double bank on this 13 ball. I don't think it does anything for him. I think he's doing a fairly good job on controlling how many balls need to be on his side at what time. Looks like he might take that on. Put this ball into play. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. You might scratch. You might scratch, and I don't see any benefit because I don't see I don't see the 12 getting down that far. So I'm not sure about that shot either because now Rob's going to get that 7 ball out of there. Oh, he might have a free shot. All right. Looks like he might take this on. What's he doing here? Is he going 2 rails? Yep, he's going 2 rails. Hit a little deep. He'll be disappointed in that. He hit one of those shots earlier in the match. Just nailed it. Rob wishes he could have that one back for sure. I think maybe you can kind of bring the cue ball over this way and up in this area here and protect the 7. Just like that. I don't know if Bobby can cut this ball in. He might be able to cut this ball in. A little outside English. Nope, he's not going to. He's going to come up behind the 13 ball and all right, looks like he's going to probably take the 7. Is he going to power this up? Yeah, that's the hard part. It's so far out there that it's hard to control that cue ball without possibly getting a double kiss. A lot of things happen. I think moving the 6 ball was probably the better shot. Now Bobby's going to try and figure a way to get at least that 7 ball. The problem is he's going to be coming up there by those stripes. It's going to try and hold it. Looks like he's just cinching the money. He'll probably put a little bit of top on this. Have the cue ball come off this way, and the 7 this way, and then the cue ball over that way. We should do another shirt giveaway today. Yeah, Rob just has to get this ball out of there. I think the outside English is the key here. The problem with the inside English, you have such a good chance of double kissing the ball, just like that. Cinch this ball. Move on, yeah. You might, yeah. Bobby probably wanted to get up a little bit further towards the middle of the table. He could, be able to control a cue ball a little bit more. You might be able to get that 13 down there by the pocket, but it's tough. I think you just got to hide the cue ball. That's the idea here, I think. That's a good shot there. That's why I don't play one, Boggy. Another tough shot here for Rob. jacked up on the, not able to control the cue ball a little bit. You got to worry about a double kiss if you don't hit it good. There you go. Now Bobby's got a good opportunity to really just get this 14 down there into his pocket. And then all of a sudden, it's 1-1. One more for one ball, one pocket. Didn't quite get it in there. Rob's going to have a tough time getting this ball out of there without a double kiss. Just because he's so close to the rail. He's got to kick at it. Funny things could happen. Could scratch. That's the worst thing that could happen. So, good shot. Yeah, just get it out of there. All right, I'm back. Well, how many likes do you think we need to have a giveaway? I don't even know how many likes we have. So, in all fairness, I'm new. This is my very first live streaming, guys. So I'm very excited. Thank you for joining. We're at a pretty critical part of the match right now. Rob needs one, and Bobby needs two. Yeah, Jackie. Yeah, she's right. Telling Miyagi's on the ones and twos, and they'll be hopping on like crazy. Yeah, right. Just bringing back the old days from the DJ days. Thanks, Jackie. All right, let's see here. Not a bad shot. I mean, Bobby's going to be able to put this ball over by his pocket. This is one of those shots that I think where you use inside English versus the outside English, just because it's so close to the rail. But Bobby chose the more precise route and just chose to kick at it and get it out of there. So I think Bobby understands the magnitude of this game. It's 2-0, and he has a very good opportunity to bring it back to 2-1. All right, so it looks like Rob's got a decision to make here. You know, I think you go ahead and I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you want to make this shot, get it over with, and move on. But I also feel like that it's probably not the right shot, and you got to take the 13 ball out of there. Um, but again, I'm not down there. I don't feel the pressure up here. And what a shot! What a shot! You got to hand it to him. It was a tough shot. Puts him on the hill for the match. Um, and I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, Miyagi's back. I'm not sure. I missed the break. I missed who's going where, but I'm assuming that Rob is going to the bottom right. Bobby is going to the bottom left, where the cue ball is. So let's see here. Looks like all 15 balls. No? Is that 15 on the table? There's one with 14 on the table. Is there one down? Okay, there it is. Rob's got one. Looks like Rob might take this. It's the opposite. Okay. Rob might take this 4 ball on. Put the cue ball right there in between the 4 or the 5 and the 8. Let's see what he's going to do here. All right.
You got right now?
All right. Well, the semi worked out. You got the cue ball up there, making Bobby have to use all 9 feet. I think Bobby has to take this shot on. Can almost leave it into the middle of the table without, kind of leave it up in that area. Maybe even down here. I like it. Nate, I need to get it refelted. But I feel like it's in really good condition. So. All right, let's see what Bobby does here. Looks like he's jacking up a little bit. I don't know if he's jacking up to hold the cue ball down at this end. Hey, Cliff, we're playing one pocket. These guys are playing one pocket here. See, I don't see a problem with leaving the cue ball in this area. I mean, I know you got this double up here on the 10 and the 5, but, if you can leave the cue ball right in that area, you can possibly clear these other balls down here after the 14's done. But I'm not down 3-0 either. A lot easier said than done. Bobby will probably cinch this ball in, you know. Not bad. Probably got a little fortunate that it's in the pocket like that. But then again, Rob has an opportunity here with a 6-3 combo to possibly win the match. Got to hit this one good. Got to hit it firm, I believe. Want to get that cue ball out from the rail. I mean, at this point, if it were me, but I've been saying this whole match, I'm firing away and trying to get out. My opponent's on the ropes. I'm on the hill. I have an opportunity to really put the screws on. I'm firing away here. Yep, good shot. 10-5 combo. I think the important thing is probably play for the 2. You know, you can bring the cue ball this way, come back over here, because the 10 ball is going to clear back and it's going to come back this way. So you want to clear yourself for the 2 ball, or possibly get lucky and clear yourself for the 6 over in this position here. But I think the key is getting the cue ball to come past this line right here. All right, let's see what he does here. Yeah, you know, I think Rob really, I bet he wished he had that one back. He definitely wasn't squared up, wasn't sure of the shot, kind of shot it really fast. Bobby's going to try and somehow, I don't know if he can get that. Looks like the 6 might get to that 8 ball. I don't know if it goes past the 10. Ooh, let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't look like Bobby's able to bank that 6 ball into the 8, or he probably would have done it by now. And it's not the right shot, but you know, I think that you know, taking on a different shot or maybe going a different route, you got to protect the 8 in this situation. And even if it's jacked up, if you're kind of jacked up over and you hit the 2 ball, and you kind of keep that cue ball maybe even further down in this area right here, because you got to protect the 8, and I think that's the biggest key. And you really want to jam them up. I don't see. Well, it looks like he might be hitting a triple combination here. I can't tell if that 15 goes into the 14. This is going to be close. I mean, tough shot here. Good shot. All right. Well, looks like Bobby might be on the run here. kind of roll this 15 ball in, hit the 14 in, and then you looks like you might be able to pick off. You know, you can get 6 here. Bobby can get. He's going to go rail first. Hopefully, get lucky and get underneath the 6-3. Oh, he's got the 10. All right. So he's got the 10, and then what he can do is he could draw back this way and come towards the 2. It looks like the 6-5 might be doubled up. So I think you got to play for the 2 or kind of stun it over there towards the 2. But as soon as you can get that 5 ball out of there, I think you're looking pretty good. I don't know if he got the 5 ball. He didn't. And he's going the other way. So looks like he's going to take the 15 ball, come back out there for the, I actually like playing for the 5 ball now after the 15, which he's going to probably take right now. He'll probably take the 5. And I don't know now because he's a little bit too straight, it looks like. Preferably, he'd like to be able to come down this way, which it looks like he's going to be able to. The problem is, and that's the hard part, is it looks like he accidentally knocked a ball in right there. I'm not sure what rules are playing, but looks like Rob said go ahead and put it back. Looks like they're playing cue ball foul rules. All right, so go ahead and reset. Like I said, I don't know if the angle allows Bobby to come up this way. He's going to have to stun it pretty hard. And good shot. All right, so Bobby looks like he could go ahead and stun this 6 ball over. Came up a little short on that one. Really wanted to cinch that ball, so that's what he did. I don't know if he's able to cut this ball in. He's gonna bank this 13, hide it behind the 9, or leave him wide open for a bank shot. So it looks like Rob is. Looks like you got to take this 2 ball. Well, personally, I think you take the 13 unless the 4 goes, but see, I don't know about that shot because now Bobby's able to lag this 2 ball up by his pocket or down by his pocket and move the cue ball over there by the 5. Came up a little short. Let's see here. Let's see what Rob's going to do here. All right, but Rob came up a little short on that bank shot. Cleared those balls out of his way on Bobby's side. Bobby's just going to go ahead and put this ball up the table. And then we're just going to play a little back and forth game for a while. All right. Sorry, guys. My voice is kind of going in and out. I've got got this dry cough that's been going on lately. I've had it for about a week and a half ever since I came back from Vegas from the pool tournament. So trying to hang in there as much as I can. Really appreciate everybody joining in. Looks like we've got a few people from all over the place. If you've enjoyed this stream, go ahead and hit the like and subscribe button. Definitely want to give a giveaway here. I'm going to come up with some ideas. I will be leaving the chat after this game. I hope to watch it and have it go hill. But we'll see. I might be able to talk into staying one more game, but we'll see what happens after this one here. What's up, Long? Bill, glad to have you here from Michigan. It looks like you're watching from Michigan, so that's good. All right, so Rob is probably going to kick at this ball. I don't think he has the angle to be able to bank it over towards his pocket without a double kiss again. But it looks like he's probably going to go ahead and bank this ball out of there, kick it out 2 rails, and send it up table. Or do exactly the opposite and cinch it and make me look like an idiot. Yeah. That's why I'm sitting here. All right, so looks like Bobby might send that 12 ball over to his pocket. I don't think I like that shot because it kind of opens up an area in the kitchen that Rod can possibly sink one of these balls up here. I'm not quite sure what Bob's looking at here, but with my experience with him, it looks like he's probably going to try and bring that 12 ball down there by his pocket. Like I said, the problem with that shot is that the cue ball is going to come past, the middle of the table. over here. So yeah, and that's probably the best shot, safest shot. Control the cue ball, like we've said all match, and just dig, dig, dig. All right, so Rob's gonna try and get this 2-ball over onto this side of the table. You know, I don't really see an offensive shot here. I think just getting the 2-ball over on your side, keeping the cue ball over here on as close to a rail. You definitely don't want to have Bobby be able to put a full cue stick on his ball there, but I don't know if he's pointing to where he wants to put the cue ball in hopes to make the shot, but I guess we're going to find out here. Hit it good. Hit it good. Hit it real good. What a shot. Good shot. Yeah, that's a tough shot there.
Was a good shot.
I almost feel like you have to hide the cue out there behind the 9 and bring 13 down there by your pocket and hope for the best. Kind of like that, you know, or just make it. The hell am I talking about, you know? All right. So Bobby looks like he needs 2. He's still in a little bit of hurt here. He's up against the rail. I think this shot is a little bit more tough than the last one he just faced. And maybe what he's looking at is banking that 9 ball down by his pocket and bringing the cue ball down by the 4. Problem is I don't see that angle where the cue ball is coming by the 4 or the 12. Sorry. Yeah, tough shot there. Tough shot. I mean, he understands that Rob's going to have to put him on the hill if he's not able to sink 3 of these balls. So, you know, it's a good strategic move. As I commentate and play one pocket and hearing some things to do, seems like that's a good strategy right there. I think if you're Rob here, you know, he's going to have to put him on the hill sometime, maybe. So Rob's really trying to figure out, it seems like he's probably trying to figure out where he wants to leave the cue ball after he hits the 2 ball. Unless he's considering grazing this 13 ball, whatever, this pink colored ball, and jamming him up so that he's doubled up on the 2. Risky shot. I don't know if there's any benefit to it because there's a ball hanging in the pocket right now. And I think that you could probably position yourself after you hit the 2 ball in to be able to take care of that shot. But I think right now, I don't know if that's the right shot. But we'll see what happens. All right, let's go ahead and let's give away a t-shirt. Let's do a t-shirt giveaway. I'm going to come up with a fun little contest. I'll try and figure something out here in the next couple of minutes, but we're going to give a t-shirt away. So while I think on that, like I said, I think the shot here is you got to take the 2-ball and position yourself to play more of a defensive shot with the pink stripe. See, this is the better shot, I think. I think you got to take this ball, you got to clear it, get it out of there, and put yourself in a position, and something like this. I think this is more manageable to be able to kick behind there and really get the cue ball back there for Bobby not to be able to do anything and possibly even having to kick the ball out of there. So good job to Rob understanding that. Okay, he fired that in. Wow. If that was me, I would have scratched. I would have made a ball of his. I'd have done all kinds of stuff. I was going to use a little outside English, bank this ball over there by his pocket. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one's going to hurt. Unfortunately, Bobby scratched in the side pocket. He's now down one. Rob's going to be able to possibly get on the hill with these 2 balls and really put a stranglehold on this match. right, looks like he's going to cinch this ball in there. He's going to put this 12 ball over there in his pocket. All right, so here's the trivia question for the T-shirt giveaway. Carlo Beato recently won an 8-ball tournament. How many racks did he run in a row to win that match? All right. Rob's on the hill. How many racks did Carlo Beato run in the World Predator? That's exactly right, Navarro. 8. 8 racks in a row. Thank you, Navarro. Thank you, Jackie. It was 8. I had to Google it. All right, Rob's Hilsky here. Bobby's got a long road ahead. Gonna try and get some balls down here. I think if I'm Rob, I go ahead and fire away. That's just me. I'm a rotation player, and if I'm up Hilsky, I'm putting the heat on. Ha, Jackie, that's funny. Do we have any new subscribers here? Oh, I did. One more. Okay, we'll do one more giveaway. How's that? All right. Looks like Rob's still on the hill here. All right. Here's a trivia question for you. What player in a bank pool tournament ran the set, and what tournament was it? What player in a bank pool tournament ran the set, and what tournament was it? What player ran a set of bank pool, in what tournament was it? Billy Thorpe is no. Well, maybe you guys are right too.
I don't know if you got it.
Yeah, I don't. They're like Billy Thorpe.
I mean, I can see that. Though.
Yeah, you might not be wrong.
Right. Not the answer we're looking for.
Yeah. Sorry, Billy Thorpe is the wrong answer. I just used my little AI gadget, and he did not run a set in bank pool tournament. So what bank pool tournament did this player run a set? There was a player that ran a set in a bank pool tournament. And what tournament was it? Ooh, this is a good one.
Right? I don't know.
While we're figuring it out, I'm going to plug it in there. Let's see. What?
Does it count if I jump on there and enter?
Lee Van is no good. What player in a bank pool tournament broke and ran the set, and what tournament was it?
Mute it for a second.
Matt Danes, you are correct.
Oh, got one. All right.
Joshua Filler in the 2024 Derby City Classic broke and ran 5.
Fucking unreal. I'm 4
That is correct. Matt Danes, you are the winner. Well, I think Rob's got to take this ball on. You know, it was the Navarro was the 2024 Derby City. That's what it was. I think Rob just. I think he's taking the 12. But I really think that I guess he didn't like the 1 ball. So he's going to go 3 rails with this, bring the cue ball all the way down there where he's at now. That's what it looks like, at least. Yeah, that's. See, and I thought that you could. I think that you can apply more pressure by lagging the one ball over there, because of where the 9 is. But everybody sees it a little bit differently. Bobby's trying to double up him on this 12. Doesn't look like it worked. Looks like you can still see the 12 ball. Hey guys, I appreciate everybody hopping on, joining the stream. Like and subscribe to the page. I'm going to be hopping off after this game. I've had a great time. It's my first time. Hopefully I'll see you guys again. Looks like Rob might go ahead and bank this one ball in. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes this and fires this in. No, the old double kiss. He's had a problem with the double kisses today. I don't know if Bobby's able to spin it with some inside English, come off this side rail over here, long rail, and then go back over for the 12. Maybe not even have to use English. Yeah, just like that. Came up a little shorter than he wanted, but he'll probably just lag this right up there into his pocket, and then just make 9 ball. Uh-oh. Well, looks like you just got to kick this ball. Last time he hit it with some speed. If I did that, I'd scratch. All right, so Rob goes down to, it looks like Bobby might be able to sneak this out. You really want to cinch this ball in. The important thing is to make it. Personally, this angle, for me, I don't like this angle because you're going away. I like to go into the rail and come back down, but it's just preference. That's kind of what happens when you do that. For me, it does, because you come up a little bit, you don't cut it enough. Rob's having an opportunity here to get it out of here. He's had some problems with the double kisses. Let's see if he's kind of learned from his mistakes on that. I think the outside English is probably best again, but we'll see. If he's just able to miss he'll probably hit it with some more speed here. All right. He avoided the double kiss. Like I said, he was having some struggles with that earlier throughout the match. So good shot. Bobby's got an opportunity here to get the 12 ball over there by his pocket. He might put a little bit of inside English on it and come back down the rail for the 12 again. Or whatever that purple ball is, and come on down for the pink ball. Kind of like this. Hey, thanks, Nate. Appreciate you, bud. All right, Bobby did step one, got that ball in his pocket. I don't think you move that 9 ball. I think you got to get this 12 over there somehow. Yeah, good shot. I mean, you really just, you were in a stranglehold, 15 minutes ago, and now you're on the hill with a chance to win a game back from being down 3-0. So kudos to Bobby for doing that. Now you just got to finish it. Rob's got a little bit of a situation here. I think you just got to kind of get this pink ball out of there and move it to the other side of the table. Make sure you don't leave Bobby a good bank. And I don't think you want to pocket a ball either. I don't think you want to bring a ball down here like that. Now Bobby's going to be able to have a free shot at a bank here. The ball came up just a little bit short. Looks like he wanted to lock him up with that pink ball. Doesn't look like that happened. Bobby looks like he's going to be able to have a free shot here just to kind of get that ball over there. And the way Bobby's been hitting it, okay, he just chose to get it over on his side. Maybe he didn't like the angle too much. Well, I think you just kind of mosey this 9 ball up there by the pink ball and just play a tit for tat game. One reason why one pocket games aren't exciting to me is because they a lot of tit for tat, but I'm still learning. Yeah, I don't know if that was the right shot. Bobby's looks like he might be able to have a 2-rail bank on this if he chooses to. Might run into the 9 and cause some issues. And that's probably the shot I would do. That's not saying it's the right shot, but probably the shot I would take. Let's see. Kind of bring it down this way. Not bad. Got it over there by your pocket. Give something for Rob to think about. He's. I think the key here is again the double kiss. The tendency is to put a little bit of inside English, but really you want to put outside English. Again, looks like he's using inside English again, and hopefully he doesn't get the double kiss, and he does. Got a little fortunate that time, but yeah. All right, well, now this is one of those shots that I think you could probably, you don't even have to put any outside English. You could just hit the pink ball right there and have it come over here to the pocket. Kind of lag it over there and bring the cue ball up into this area right over here. Good shot. So Bobby's got to get this pink ball out of there. Kind of a little bit of a tricky shot. He's jacked up on the rail. Funny things happen. You mishit it. You know, balls kind of bounce around all over the place. I think the real key is controlling the cue ball. Maybe put it right underneath the 9, somewhere like that. You know, I think that's the right shot. You definitely don't want to get yourself out of control, playing with one pocket, jacking the ball up, hitting the ball hard, things like that. Trying to control rock when it's easier just to control rock like that. Rob might be able to hit this one rail bank towards his pocket. The problem with that is that the speed with the off angle isn't the best, and you can leave an open bank for Bobby. I like this shot too. Bring it up there, then trying to bring the cue ball up here. That way you position yourself for the pink ball and possibly win the match if he hits it good. And he did. That might be it. That might be it. Rob on the hill. This is to close the match out. First set. I'm not sure if there's another one, but this is to close out the match. Good run. Get out. Hey, guys, it's been a lot of fun. I hope to see you guys in the future again. Like and subscribe to the page, and we'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you.